check. Players, please clear the court. We're going to get started here. Once again, we want to welcome everybody here to the FIBA 3x3 All-Stars. So the FIBA 3x3 All-Stars is the season-ending event of 3x3 basketball and rewards the top players in the FIBA 3x3 individual world ranking from all around the world. It sees 8 teams meet here on the 18th of November in Doha, Qatar. So we have a lot of incredible players. We have the #1 player in Europe, Dusan Bullet from Team Novi Wahda, the #1 player in the Americas, Nolan Brudel from Saskatoon, Canada, the #1 player in Qatar, Irfan Ali Saeed from Doha, Qatar, as well as the #1 player in the rest of the world, Hamjot Singh from Hamamatsu, Japan, and the #1 team at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, Team Ljubljana from Slovenia. So how's everybody doing tonight? Kumusta ba kayo? How are you guys doing? Are y'all ready for some basketball? If so, let me hear you make some noise! Yeah! We have a lot. We're gonna have great entertainment for you guys. I'll also be performing some songs. And before we get started with the games, we are going to have the Shoot-Out Qualifier. So basically for the Shoot-Out Qualifier, we will have one shooter from each team here to shoot 10 balls. Alright? Now for the qualifier, there is no time limit, but it is the player that makes the most shots in the shortest amount of time. The 2 players that make the most shots in the shortest amount of time that will advance. Tapos mamaya, we will have the shootout finals. So for the shootout competition, the players are competing for $1,000 US. And if they win and also beat the record, which is 15, they will win another $1,000. So they will take home $2,000 if they break the record. Alright? But we need some crowd participation from you guys, okay? Okay now? Let me hear you say yeah! One more time, let me hear you say yeah! Tapos, I know you guys are excited. We're gonna have Team Manila as well too, playing mamaya from an exhibition game, and as well as competing here at the FIBA 3x3 All-Stars. So this is elimination format, so once a team loses, they are out. So it will be the top team of the top 8 teams. And the first place team here will take home $20,000 US. Second place will take home $14,000 US. Third place, $8,000 US. And fourth place, $6,000 US. And the most spectacular player of the season will receive $2,000 US. Alright, so we're going to get this thing started. Alright, but I need you guys help to count it up. shooting drum. 3. Come on. 4. Come on. 5. And 6. With a 6. Now we have from Team Ljubljana. He was winning the last round. We have Yasmin Herzegovina.
Manila should have a lot of eyeballs in that one. A lot of air balls, eyeballs. How?
1.
I should have asked Manila, like, what's a Filipino
2.
saying? You know what I'm saying? Like
3.
something that is popular in their culture. You know what a word they use all the time is puso. Puso. Puso means heart. Oh, they got a lot of Tagalog. Okay. I can say that really get very popular with me. All out there. I want to do that. Maybe.
Next up, from Team NY Harlem, NBA,
You can say talent is not defined by your size or by the size of your body, but by the size of your puso. Bang, size of your puso. This is how you double your number forward.
That sounds flagrant. Puso?
Yeah.
1.
Puso sounds like something I should be saying.
Or maybe I'm just lying to you and I want to embarrass you then.
3.
Me embarrassed? Never.
4. 5. And
What's the matter, dog? You're embarrassed? You guys are gangsta? The real name is embarrassed. You understand?
It's actually
Shooter
50.
number 5 from Team
Oh, yeah, okay.
Novi Wahda. Asian the Maestro, Maestronomy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 7. Next up, representing McGill University, Dele Hogandukin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Next up, representing Team Manila, Sydney Owandani. Come on. 2. And 2. All right, so let's see who advances to the finals. All right, so advancing to the finals, we have from NY Harlem, NBA, Dominic Jones with a final score of 5. Then we also have from Team Hamamatsu, McGill with a final score of 6. And from Team Novi, Wahda, with a score of 7. And the first place advancing is from Team Saskatoon, Novi with a final score of 8. So we want you guys to stay tuned later on as we will be having the Shoot-Out Competition Finals. And once again, the winner will take home $1,000 US. And in addition, if they beat the record and win, which the record is a score of 15, they will take home another $1,000. So $2,000 total. And also later on, we're going to have a mannequin challenge, okay? So I want you guys to think of your pose for the Ljubljana, all right? Think of your pose, and we're going to get it all on video, all right? Okay, now, is that all right? Let me hear you say, oh!
Got you. Now on my monitor. Oh. Oh yeah, it's the final 3x3 event of the year, and we're going out with a bang, let me tell you, as the stars get ready to collide here in Doha, Qatar for the 2016 3x3 All-Stars. The world's top-ranked players with one last chance to prove who's really the best, with 20 G's on the line, and the final word, that is, until next summer, of course. The previous 3 editions have all been won by whomever won the World Tour Final, so if history repeats itself, and that would mean some good things for Ljubljana, who you see out there warming up on the court right now. There's Alice Kuntz, the season 1, getting warmed up against the youngsters of McGill University in the all green. And I guess you could say they're green literally and figuratively. We'll see what they have matched up against the World Tour Final champs, Team Ljubljana, who shocked some folks on the way to the title. And they're looking to double up. They got the sharpshooter, Yasmin Herzogovac, locked and loaded, ready to go. Meantime, let's get a look at the brackets. This is a one-day affair. This is a sprint to the finish here at the All-Stars. Novi Wahda will match up against Manila. That may be our most watched game of the day. Of course, you got the host, Doha, against Hamamatsu, the runners-up for the World Tour Final. And third quarterfinal, Saskatoon against New York Harlem, also representing the NBA. And again, McGill U and Ljubljana, Canada versus Slovenia in our last quarterfinal. And the winners will move on to the semis, so on and so forth. We'll also have a shootout competition coming up later this afternoon, or this evening, I should say, between some of the sharpest shooters in all of 3x3. Noah Lazarus down on the court with the mic in his hand, getting ready to introduce the players. And how rude of me, I haven't even introduced myself. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear, all the way from the Middle East. What's up? We appreciate you if you're watching the live stream right now on YouTube. If you're into the whole social media thing, which I expect you to be, use the hashtag 3x3 All-Stars in any and everything that you post, and we'll try to get back to you. If you want to hit me up at @the_RealKyleM on Twitter, I'll even make my best effort to tweet you back. If you tweet something good, hit me up. All right, so McGill is being introduced. The Young Guns earned their ticket to the All-Stars after beating Bordeaux in the final of the FISU 3x3 World University League on the 23rd of October. They're going to have a tough matchup, though, against that man right there, the Iceman. Yasmin Herzogovac, there's Alex Kuntz, Tomo Chajic, and the Birdman, 7-footer, to round out their 4-man crew. Meantime, for McGill, it's Sebastian Beckett, Dele Onkudokun, Michael Peterkin, and Francois Borquet. So another look at the lineups and the accompanying numbers. It's about to be lit here in Doha. Let me tell you, in the final 3x3 event of the year. Man, this summer is just blazed by. I can't believe we're here this quickly. And Ljubljana trying to keep the trend going. Of course, the previous 2 years, it was Novi Wahda who won the World Tour final and also went on to win the All-Stars. In 2013, when Ljubljana won the World Tour final, for the first time, they also won the All-Stars, beating Novi Wahda. So, again, if that trend continues, we could be looking at Ljubljana holding that $20,000 check once again. We'll see. Tomo Chajic all set to go. The 31-year-old, big part of what this team is able to do and their success. Birdman, the former #1, tallest player in the tournament. And it has been requested that I bring the Bird call back. So when the Birdman makes a big play, which I'm sure he will, then you get a little caw-caw. So just get ready. So we're getting ready to get this first quarterfinal on and popping. You know the rules by now, but if you don't, a little refresher for you. 10 minutes on the game clock, or the first to 21 points wins it. If it goes to overtime, the first to 2 points wins it. 12-second shot clocks. Looking at the masked man right there. On Ogundokan. Dele. He's going to start the game on the bench. And McGill U is going to start the game with the rock. Working it around the perimeter. Chajic almost beat defensively Birdman with the rebound. Chajic, who just joined the team in 2015. He gets the first score of the game with the scoop in the paint. Now some defense now. We'll see what he's able to do. Nice turnaround hook shot. Coming from the youngster. 2 ball up, 2 ball down. It's a 3-1 ball game. You know, Ljubljana, they ain't playing no games out here. World Tour final winners for a reason. And a shot clock violation. Another look. Hand up, don't matter anyway. 2 ball. Kuntz out to the Birdman. Oh, 2 ball, just a little long. Herzogovac couldn't get the board. So McGill U is on the move. Shot missed. Iceman with nowhere to go, so he gets it over to Kuntz. Kuntz, pull up J, miss. Two-ball corner pocket. Drops courtesy of Francois Burquet. Now, Herzogovac trying to respond, and he can't hit the jumper in the paint. So the green team on the move, and the foul is called on the floor. Three apiece. About 2 minutes has passed. Birdman gets his hand up, doesn't block it, but throws a shot off. And then Chias throws a 2-ball in, 5-3. Nice move, no finish though, but McGill keeps it. 7 on the shot clock, baseline J rattles out, but the board and the score. Man, look at Sebastian Beckett down there battling in the paint. He's already got a couple of scores for his squad. And the youngsters hanging in there. Giant from the 3x3 logo. It's a no-go. Birdman has it. And it's tipped away with 9 on the shot clock. So another look at the drive. And fortunate for Dele, he was okay as he flew out of bounds. And a nice feed. See, age ain't nothing but a number. It looks like. But the response from the Birdman, and it's 7-4. But I'm impressed with the youngsters so far. McGill U representing Canada. There's Chiach's 2-ball straight on from the top of the key. And then the score on the inside. And Chiach gets one to go. So it's a 4-point advantage for Ljubljana. They've been there and done that. They've won this event before. And again, coming off the World Tour final victory as well. Should also mention that teams will be able to challenge here. They can challenge whether or not a call was a 2 or 1, out of bounds, shot clock violation. And if you lose your challenge, then of course you lose your ability to challenge for the rest of the game. So 1 per game. Something to keep an eye on, something maybe the players can utilize if a ref happens to be hazy on a call or misses something. But look back at some of the highlights so far. That's a nice looking stroke from the corner. The masked man. Again, Ljubljana's 3rd appearance at the event. They won the 1st edition back in 2013, and they qualified thanks to winning the World Tour. All right, so McGill U on the move. Deep 2 to beat the shot clock is missed. And look at the scrum for the Rock. Nice body control, and the score from Francois Burquet. 8-6 game. The Iceman, MVP of the World Tour final. He dropped 50 points, y'all. 50 points in 5 games, which was a final record. Some Some nice moves put together. I'm not hating at all. Some nice moves put together from Borquet. But he couldn't get it to go at the rim. So he's going to check out. And Beckett is going to check in. 2-point ball game, 6:18 on the clock, 1 foul apiece. And again, each team is going to have an opportunity to challenge. And we're seeing our first challenge of the game. They're going to challenge the out of bounds call. And referees are going to get a look at it. And determine whose rock it should be. So we get another look here. Kuntz with some good D. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. So it looked like Kuntz might have poked that out of bounds. At least from my vantage point. But that could very well be inconclusive. Also, the challenge was accepted. So they will get to keep that timeout. Or that challenge, I should say, excuse me. And a good decision. Good decision to call the challenge there. So the Iceman nearly made the pass. But it goes off the rim. That foul is on the floor. Second foul of the game on Ljubljana. The biggest and most experienced team here at the tournament. I guess the youngest, most inexperienced, you could say. But again, experience doesn't mean anything as Peterkin gets the score, but Herzerovats, yes sir, from 2 range. And it's 10-7. What a year it's been on the tour. Hit us up. What was your favorite Masters? Who was your favorite player? Of course, Dusan Bullet, Team Novi side, who we'll see in action today. He won the most spectacular player, but who was your favorite? Hit us up at FIBA 3x3 or hit me up at _real Kyle M. It's a 3-point game and the Birdman! One-hand punch on the baseline. And it's a 4-point cushion now. And Birdman nearly got a steal. Some good defense, forces the turnover. Out of bounds to Ljubljana. One more look. The Birdman takes flight. Chajic, no, from distance. Now he's directing traffic, waiting on a pick from the Birdman. And these guys just know how to play together. You can see it. Birdman, no good from the corner. So it's going to stay 11-7. And Chajic called for the foul as he couldn't get in position in time. So 9 on the shot clock. The pull-up 2. Man, he can ball, can't he? Beckett with the splash ball. And it's 11-9. Chajic trying to answer back. And he rattles one in from distance. So anything you can do, I can do better. 13-9. Man, I can sing good, can't I? Past the midway mark. Ljubljana's committed 4 fouls, and they commit to scoring on that possession as Chajic gets to the crib for the layup. Only 1 foul committed by a very disciplined McGill University team. score. Break in the action here as Ljubljana leads this thing 15-9. Once again, you're watching the final 3x3 event of 2016. That's the bad news. The good news is, man, we got some crazy good games on the way. I mean, insane. 3x3 All-Stars here from Doha, Qatar. Feel the breeze from the Persian Gulf. Beautiful mosques all around the city. Haven't got a chance to do my customary one-day tour yet, but I'll take care of that tomorrow. Birdman, reverse pivot, splash. 16-9, Ljubljana starting to run away with this thing. And they teaching the young boys a lesson. Oh! Man, it was a nice move, but can't close the deal. So when you can't close the deal, amounts to a turnover. Herzogovac takes his time. He got to the spot he wanted to get to, but didn't make the shot. So McGill U repping Canada, along with Saskatoon, and Ljubljana representing Slovenia. Herzogovac, nope. Naughty by nature bumping in the background. This is how we do 3x3 basketball. 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks, 4-man teams. And it's Alice with the soft J just outside the free throw stripe. Nice pass on the inside, and the ball is scored from Beckett. Herzogovac to Chajic to Kuntz. Kuntz with his own board. Fresh shot clock. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Iceman, he hit that one from Slovenia. Always good like grandma's cookies. 19-10. And Herzogovac couldn't get a hold of that one, so it'll be out of bounds to McGill U. This is single elimination. Look at the cannon that the Iceman has. He's got unlimited range. He could have his own cell phone company. It's like a slingshot. Tickles the twine, and as a result, Ljubljana leads it 19-10. It's a lot of money on the line out here, too, in Doha, in case you didn't know. $20,000 awaiting the winner. Here's a look at some of the local fans. Yeah, showing some love out here in the evening hours here in Doha. Loving some 3x3 basketball. I can make that assumption because I can see it in their eyes. They love it. So McGill U trying to make this thing respectable. They got a ways to go with under 2 minutes to play. Well short on the 2 attempt. And then Herzogovac with some good D on the inside, but Michael Peterkin is able to score it anyway. Herzogovac sizing up, hesitation, crossover. Oh, and he misses. Just long on the short J. Birdman can't get the board. Buck 30 on the clock. McGill U with a miscommunication there and out of bounds. Going to go to Ljubljana. But I was talking about that prize money. $20,000 to the first place winner, 14 G's for second place, 8,000 for third, 6,000 for fourth place. So, of course, you want that 20,000, but you finish in that top 4, and you're going to go home with at least something for your efforts. So Birdman hasn't tipped away as he was doing battle down low. Beautiful feed. So who says that the Iceman can only shoot? As Chajic scores the 20th point for Ljubljana. Chajic kick out to the Birdman. Birdman thought about it, over to Chajic. Chajic says, I'll take care of it for you, fella. Ball game. 22-11 as Ljubljana cruises to an opening win here at the 3x3 All-Stars in Doha. Getting it done like only he knows how, and that's from distance, baby. 11-point victory for Ljubljana in our first quarterfinal. All right, so coming up next, it'll be Saskatoon, so another squad from Canada against New York Harlem, also with that NBA badge attached to him. Just gonna look back at some of the highlights in this one. And there's the sharpshooter, Hercegovac. You got a quick trigger, man, and it ain't a whole lot you can do. Hand up or not, he's gonna give you a bucket right in the grill. Meantime, Birdman with some good defense, and here's some good offense for you. Chajic, who was really one of the main scorers for Ljubljana in this one. They have a very balanced attack, as you'll see in the highlight. The dish and the jam. Ooh, jam. From Birdman on the baseline. That might have a spot in the top 5 out here. Chajic once again finding his way to the rim. So after a very exciting first quarterfinal, a little bit of a break between the action. Again, it's New York Harlem NBA coming up next against Saskatoon. Saskatoon being the all-orange and the new all-blue uniforms for New York Harlem. So we'll step aside for just a couple of moments, and as we move closer to the beginning of our second quarterfinal, I'll hop back on the mic and we'll keep this thing rolling. quarterfinal here between a couple of familiar foes. New York Harlem NBA against Saskatoon. This is the third time in 2 years that these two are going to hook up. So very familiar with each other. A little bit of a rivalry, I guess you could say, beginning to brew. Of course, these two teams met earlier this season in Mexico City at the Mexico City Masters, where New York Harlem won. As a matter of fact, they won the previous 2 meetings. They lost against Saskatoon, lost to New York Harlem in 2015 as well in the semifinals of the Mexico City Masters. So the fellas north of the border, at least that's what we say where I'm from, looking to get a little revenge here. So this New York Harlem team, they made it to Doha after they revamped their squad a little bit, and they won the Do NBA 3x Tour in Los Angeles back in October. So they have that that confidence to kind of build upon. But let me tell you something about this Saskatoon squad. They know how to play the game, and they know how to win. This is their 3rd appearance. They finished 2nd 2015, and they qualified thanks to Nolan Brudell being the #1 3x3 player in the Americas. Speaking of Brudell, there he is with the rock. Oh, and he has his first 2 rattle out. Super Dave Sagers with the rebound, and tries to feed it down low. But nothing happening there. Another look, some good defense from Brudell, as he was guarding against Anthony Cox, a.k.a. Ann Cox. He's calling for it right now. There's Disco Damo. The feed to Super Dave for the layup. Brudell locked and loaded. Man, his trigger finger is always itching. 2-1. Dominic Jones. Oh, the crossover in the floater in the paint. Sweet D Willie got lost on that one. He's one of the better defenders out here. And then Super Dave goes glass to give Harlem a 2-point advantage. Another look at the alley-oop. And then Damo, who was just heartbroken after they lost in Mexico City. And then he suffered a hand injury that forced him to miss some time. And you're talking about a team that's hungry. You're talking about a player that's hungry to win it out here in Doha. There may not be anyone more hungry than that dude right there. As Damo misses the 2-pointer. Nice matchup, by the way, between him and Michael Linklater. And he says, you're going to take this 2-ball to the grill right now, not later. So Linklater, splashing the 2 plus the foul, have a chance for a 3-point play. So Linklater, the top-ranked player in Canada, ranked 12th in the world, completes the 3-point play. Super Dave with the hezzy, kind of a wild floater attempt there. I don't know what that was. And Brudell lets one go again. And you better watch out. I'm telling you. Once he gets it going, it could be a long day, buddy. Strong move on the inside and the score from Ann Cox. Linklater fouled on the kick out. I think Disco Damo's going to be called for that foul. Another look at the strong post move. Ann Cox is a new addition to this team. If you want to follow him on Instagram, that's ANT41C0X. Real creative with his Instagram. Minute and a half has passed, and we've already had 12 points combined scored. As Litch, who we saw compete with Team USA at the World Championships, wet ball from Michael Linklater gives Saskatoon a 4-point advantage. So it's 9-5. New York Harlem going to need to respond here. So Saskatoon with 10th place finish at the World Tour final. Very disappointing for this team, let me tell you. And they've gone back to work. Speaking of back to work, it's Brudel on a roll like toilet tissue out here. That's 3 2-balls. Litch smashing like 2 potatoes to give Harlem their 7th point. Brudel launches one again. Again, the top-ranked player in the Americas. He's the reason why his team is playing here. Beautiful pass, hustle from Damo to Super Dave. Linklater has his pass stolen by Litch. I think I'm gonna call Litch beast mode. He's a monster on the block. He hadn't got a lot of looks yet. Linklater, stop it! Deep 2 from Saskatoon. And then the answer from Damo. This is like a heavyweight fight. Back and forth they go. It's 13-11. Sweet D Willie. His shot rolls out. And Murdo is going to check out. And Leifers is going to check in. Another look at the two-handed smash from Litch. Man. Can't hardly even keep up with the action in this one. Kayvon, he threw it in spin cycle and goes off the glass, but Brudel launches a wild 2. I would say a bad shot, but he makes everything. So there's no such thing as a bad shot for Brudel. And if you're unfamiliar, you better get familiar with Disco Damo. The soft touch in the paint. Favorite player is Chris Paul, player who I've spent a lot of time with over the past several years, covering the NBA and the Clippers. And how about this shot? Take that with you, Disco Damo. New addition. And Cox with a nice move. The alley-oop. Not as pretty as they designed it, but Cox gets the score. Looks like Saskatoon has a different approach. They any glimpse that they get at the rim, they putting it up. I mean, there's no hesitation. As opposed to taking their time and to make the decision. Damo, 2-ball, it's 13-15. Leifers loses it out of bounds. He checks out, and Sweet D Willie is going to check in. There's Jones. Yes, sir. Damo to Ann Cox. Cox fouled on the play. Rocking the bright pink. Look like some old Gary Paytons from here. I ain't sure. There's Litch and Brudel chatting it up on the bench. I wonder what they're saying. Oh, my team's gonna win. No, my team's gonna win. 3 fouls apiece. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. And it's 16-13 as New York Harlem, representing that NBA badge, has taken the lead. 2-point game now after the two-handed boom from Leifers. And then Leifers going back to back. 1-point ball game. And Cox, the cross, misses the layup. Linklater, guarded by Super Dave. Linklater lost him. And Super Dave commits the foul. So another look back at Maple Leafs. Easy two-handed smash. Nice feed. And he could dunk that on his tippy toes if he wanted to. These dudes put on their hard hat. Brudel, nope. He gets the rebound, no, and he be jamming. The one-handed poke in the paint. 16 up. First team to 21 wins it. Or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. I don't think this is going to get to the 10-minute mark, y'all. Disco Damo does work against Linklater. And that's ruled off of Linklater's leg, and I think he's going to opt to challenge that, get a second look, and see if he can save the possession for his team. So off the miss, Udell follows like a stalker, and then yams it. So Saskatoon challenges the out-of-bounds play. And once again, I remind you that this is single elimination. All right, so you lose and you go home. That's the way we do it for the All-Stars. So we saw McGill University get eliminated in the first game, our first quarterfinal against Ljubljana. And the winner of this one will move on to the semis to, of course, face Ljubljana. The other half of the bracket will see Novi Wahda face Manila and Doha against Hamamatsu. So it's 17-16 as Saskatoon lost that challenge, and they won't have the opportunity to challenge for the rest of the game. Linklater gets the pick from Leafers, then he drops it off, and Maple Leaf puts it down, 17 up, and we're not even at the midway mark. Litch, beast mode, oh, but he can't convert. And Cox, though, has got his back, and it's 18-17, and then Litch is called for a foul on a two-point attempt. He's upset about it. He's upset about it. He thought he got all ball. Instead, the America's top-ranked player, Nolan Brudell. Oh, yeah, yep. So he got a little bit of that hand, too. And Brudell, he can't convert on the first free throw attempt. Can't get that one to go. We'll see if he can convert on the second, and he misses on both. So New York Harlem NBA dodges a bullet there. Oh, look, Brudell wasn't paying attention. He gathers it and was well short on the two. So Harlem with a one-point advantage, 18-17, 4:34 on the clock. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Shout out to at Surikata. She always shows me love on Twitter. She says that her and her mom's, oh wait, no, her and her mom's favorite player is Gasper Ovnik. She says, don't tell Yasmin Herzegovich, she'll never forgive her. So shout out. Appreciate you always following the action. Really, really mean that. Thank you. Hey, hit me up on Twitter or even Instagram if you want. On Instagram, it's TV Kyle, Real Kyle. On Twitter, it's _Real Kyle M. So this one's been crazy good so far. Wouldn't you agree? I would say so. 18-17 game, 4:30 still left. These games are just zooming by. Linklater, he's got a look, and it just goes off the front of the rim. Litch with the rebound as Brudell and Cox get tangled up down low. Litch gathers himself on the baseline and scores over Leafers. Leafers nearly has it stolen out to Linklater. Linklater behind the back to Leafers from distance, short. Linklater can't get the board. Litch to Super Day from the corner. No, miss. Brudell has it. He's open like a sesame, and he misses just long on the two, but he gets another opportunity. Assist from Linklater. Yes, sir. Two ball good. 19 apiece. The next two wins it. You're going to give Brudell a look? And he's fouled. Cox with no choice, and he kind of lets his frustration get to him, I think, on the play. So we just saw Brudell miss 2 free throws. Another look at the open 2 ball. Look at the mechanics on the shot. Brudell's got one of the sweetest strokes in all the 3x3. And he has put in work here in our second quarterfinal of the day. Again, the winner will be moving on to the semis to face Ljubljana. Still a couple of quarterfinals remaining after this one. There's Michael Linklater. Jay Tangy like a now later. Look at Brudell with the quick trigger, even with the hand in his face. Splapper. Litch. The big man can get up to get down. And we're back at it, 19 apiece. Damo guarding Linklater. Caught in the switch. Linklater wanted to raise up from 2, and he's called for the travel. He just left his feet. And you rarely see him make a decision like that. He's usually pretty convicted, but some good defense, though. I think that was Super Dave that flew by and just threw the shot off. Disco Damo for the win. No, he wanted a foul. So both teams looking for the home run as opposed to getting a 1-point score or a couple of 1-point scores to win it. You don't have to force a 2. Murdo for the win. He misses. No. 19 up still. Disco Damo. Oh, couple of crossovers. And Jones, just like his nickname, balling like a disco, just gave it to Linklater. Another look. Ooh, step back through the legs, crossover. Great body control. And it'll make you dance against your will. 2019, Harlem with the advantage. Linklater forces up a 2. With 2:56 on the clock, he wanted either a foul or a shot deflection. Again, Saskatoon, they have the heart of a lion. They really do. And looking to rebound from a disappointing finish at the World Tour Final. They got to play some D, though, if they hope to stay alive. There's Murdo and Litch battle it out. Litch has the clear size advantage, but make no mistake, Sweet D Willie. We don't call him Sweet D Willie for nothing. I mean, he been in the weight room. He eats his Wheaties. He's not going to be easily moved. So Damo to Cox. Cox, nice move on Brudell. Cox with the lefty hook. He misses. Litch try to save it. And I think that went off on Linklater. So 9 on the shot clock for New York Harlem NBA. And a heads-up play by Litch. So the NBA launched the Do NBA 3x Tour this summer. And New York Harlem representing not only themselves, but the NBA as well. 20-19 game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear from Doha, Qatar. This is the 3x3 All-Stars, our second quarterfinal. Damo's pass is stolen. So Saskatoon here with a chance to either tie or win. Linklater, instead of the 2, he decides to drive. Defended well by Super Dave. Brudell to beat the shot clock. He's well short, so 2:14. Super Dave, Hezzy loses the rock. Brudell clears it. Over to Murdo. Murdo, after the fake, he's got a look and he misses. So Saskatoon has had their opportunities, but just unable to capitalize to this point. Harlem doesn't need it to. They need any score to win it. Again, should this go to overtime, the first team to 2 points wins it. Also keep an eye on the foul situation as both teams have committed 6 fouls. Damo with a wild drive and an air ball. Leapers clears it. 8 on the shot clock for Saskatoon. 20-19 game. Brudel from the corner misses. Super Dave clears it for New York Harlem NBA. This is a tough matchup here for Brudel as Cox fades away. But Super Dave to the rescue. He flies in with no cape. And it's Johnny on the spot for the score to win it as New York Harlem NBA will be moving on to the semifinals as they win it in thrilling fashion over Saskatoon, who see their bid to win this thing end in the quarterfinals. So Disco Damo and company continue their dominance over Saskatoon. This is their 3rd consecutive win over the Canadians after winning at the Mexico City Masters this summer and last summer, and here at the 3x3 All-Stars in Doha as well. 21-19 the final. So it'll be New York Harlem NBA going against Team Ljubljana in the semifinals a bit later. In the meantime, we're going to get a little entertainment break, and I think my man Noah Lazarus is about to do his thing on the microphone after we take a look back at the highlights in this one. Disco Damo gets the action started with a beautiful backdoor feed to Super Dave, who goes off the glass. Then Damo breaks out the crossover on Mordor. And the floater, looking like his favorite player, Chris Paul. And Cox with a strong move over Brudel. The lefty score, again, the new addition to this team. Litch, up, and away. The two-handed bang as both of these teams traded blows through the first half of this game. I think Harlem's biggest lead was 3 points at one point. Leapers touches the sky for the two-handed jam there. 15-16 game here when Brudel got his own rebound and then threw it down. But you know where he lives, in the suburbs. From the great beyond, that's where he does his thing. You cannot leave that man open. He's the #1 ranked player in the Americas for a reason. And then check out Disco Damo doing some things to Linklater, who's not a bad defender. And Cox battling with Brudel. He misses, but Super Dave to the rescue with the follow and the finish to lift Harlem to the victory and on to the semifinals. Another look at Litch's jam. Some of the top plays in this one. Might even earn a spot in our top 5. We'll have to see, won't we? Well aware of what Litch is able to do on the block. Again, saw him with Team USA, the World Championships. Disco Damo making Michael Linklater put on his dance shoes. So enjoy my man on the mic, Noah Lazarus, one of his new songs. Representing out here in Doha. Very talented young man on the mic. If you haven't heard his music, look him up. He's a beast. I'll step out for a moment, enjoy the rest of the song, and then we'll get back to the action. right, so here we go. Our third quarterfinal. We're on the other side of the bracket. See the hometown favorites, Doha and the All Black. Hamamatsu represent Japan. There's Tanguy Ngambo, former 2011 NBA draft pick. Didn't actually play in the NBA, but he was a second-round pick. Irfan Al-Said, the #1 ranked player in Qatar. The whole reason that they're here. Meantime, here's Hamamatsu, Chihiro Ikeda, who is one of the quicker players out here. Inderbir Gill. And then the Sultan of Swat, the Indian sensation Amjad Singh. And Bikramjit Gill, of course, Amjad falls as the top-ranked player in the rest of the world category. So the #1 3x3 player in the Asia Pacific and Africa. They were the runner-ups at the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. Had an opportunity to win that thing, but ran into a red-hot, tough Ljubljana team who was also moved to the semifinals here at the 3x3 All-Stars. Here's another look at Doha squad as both of these squads get warmed up, I should say. Hamamatsu, their 4-man crew. Again, it's Amjad Singh Gill who's leading the way for them. An absolute all-around baller who can score, who can pass it, who can defend. And you know he can defend with a nickname Sultan of Swat. So just so you know. Doha hoping for a better showing this time around. The local favorites haven't managed to perform very well in front of the home crowd. But again, the former NBA draft pick, Tanguy Ngambo, hoping to change that. Irfan Ali Saeed, #1 3x3 player in Qatar. He won the World Championships with Qatar in 2014. And this is the same team that played at the 3x3 World Championships this year. So Noah Lazarus keeping the crowd into it as they hand out a few treats. Shirts, basketball, stuff like that. That's a lucky dude right there. 10 minutes on the clock. These two squads have never met. So unfamiliar with each other, at least on the court, but I'm sure they've both done some film study. There's Irfan. Just a good dude. Good dude, great player. So the three players on the floor for Doha are Irfan Ali Saeed, Tanguy Ngambo, and Saad. Inderbir Gill, Bikramjit, and Amjad for Hamamatsu. Here we go. Our third quarterfinal is Amjad. Makes a spin move, but he can't convert it. Takes the feed from Bikramjit and misses again. So still scoreless. Irfan to Tanguy. Back to Irfan. Irfan with a big advantage against Inderbir. Inderbir is going to have to be crafty and clever down there, defending on the block if he hopes to survive that matchup. Irfan's going to step up here at the stripe and get a free throw attempt. rattles out. Inderbeer over to Bikramjit. Bikramjit back to Inderbeer. This Hamamatsu team means business. They went to Dallas, the United States, Dallas, Texas, to work out for a couple of weeks with some NBA personnel, and for 1 week, I should say, with some NBA personnel and sharpen their skills. And a team that does that after making it to the World Tour final and nearly winning it shows me that they're dedicated to the sport, they're dedicated to their craft. We'll see if it translates out here against a tough Doha team. Inderbeer to Bikramjit, rejected by Tanguy. He gave him a little mean mug afterwards. Two to beat the shot clock, way off the mark. Tanguy. Oh! Why he did that? Tanguy just gave it to Bikramjit. And then MJ says, you can't do my teammate like that. Two-handed mashing. And both of those first points were worth the wait. Bikramjit, 2-ball, yes sir. So it's 3-1 after a couple of bangs from both squads. Tanguy just did some dirty things to Bikramjit here. Said, get out my way. And then MJ says, okay, that's how you want to play? 3-1. .809 on the clock. Checking in for Doha is Larry Williams Jr. As Adamu Saka is now on the bench. And looks like a bad pass initially. This initial entry into the game. Yep. And it's going to be Hamamatsu ball. Ikeda. Man, he can get by you quick. He can finish too. Speaking of, Irfan can't finish. Hands up play to box out though. Hoop and to harm. It's Irfan with a chance to convert here on the two-point play. Irfan splashes the free throw and makes it a one-point game. MJ way off the mark from distance. Saka, nope. Bikramjit to Inderbeer. Inderbeer to MJ. That is textbook Hamamatsu basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Great ball movement, capped off with the two-handed smash. Beautiful pass from Inderbeer. And the Sultan of SWAT rocking the rim to cap that play emphatically. Tanguy Matched up against Amjad. Amjad gets a hand on it, but Tanguy pulls up and misses. Inderbeer, kick out. Amjad. Nope. But Inderbeer with the hustle. Nice fake on Saka. Bikramjit, he can shoot it, but he misses off the front of the rim. Still 4-3. Just about 3 minutes has passed in this one. Saka loses it out of bounds. Timeout on the floor. 6:54 on the clock. Doha has yet to commit a foul. Hamamatsu is committed 2. As both squads regroup here. Another look at Tanguy going beast mode on Bikramjit. And then yamming on him. The no-look, beautiful pass from Inderbeer to the Indian sensation for the two-handed mash. Bikramjit locked and loaded. Payal from distance. And another, just a beautiful pass to Amjad. There's Tanguy doing work again. And Tanguy, he's not the most athletic player. He reminds me a lot of Zebo, the Memphis Grizzlies, Zach Randolph, in his body style. But he's got great body control and great touch. Part of what makes him such a special player. Some of the best players in the world on the floor here in Doha. As Bikramjit steps up. Of course, the #1 player in Europe, Dushan Bullet, representing Novi side. #1 player in the Americas, Nolan Brudel, who was eliminated. #1 player in Qatar, Irfan Ali Saeed. Meantime, the 2-ball goes down for one of the new additions to this Doha team, Larry Williams. And it's 6-5. Ikeda draws the foul on the drive. He's going to get a free throw attempt. I know a lot of you might be curious about that specially made 3x3 ball. It's specially made for outdoor play. And if you want to learn more about it, go to 3x3planet.com and even pick one up. Tanguy defended well in the paint, kicks it out. Shot is missed by Saka. Saka. Foul on the floor. That was before the block. Not sure if that would have been a block anyway. Inderbeer, another nice feed, but Amjad, gets his stuff blocked. Foul is called though. Tanguy, he doesn't like it. It's like, come on, man. Good call by the ref. We'll get a closer look. Yeah, certainly some contact. Some contact after the block. So Amjad up to the stripe. And it's good. As my man Noah Lazarus likes to say, it's good. Saka gathers himself in a strong score. But then he answered right back. So a couple of quick scores, 8-8. In our third quarter final, Tanguy with a nice cross. But it's going to go out of bounds off of his knee to Hamamatsu, the World Tour final runner-ups. Inderbeer to Bikramjit. That's a good matchup between him and Tanguy. really one of the more better matched up teams. 1 through 4 on both squads. And you can tell by the score, neither team willing to give up any ground. I got a feeling that this one's going to go down to the wire anyway. Just about 5 minutes left in this one. First team to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. There's Irfan Ali Saeed with the score. The running hook. So Enderbeer had his pass stolen, and he tried to get it to Chihiro. Irfan to Tanguy. Nice patience on the shot as he hanged and hit. 10-8. Ikeda, no. Tanguy with the board. Clears it. Waits for the pick from Irfan. Tanguy takes some contact, fouled on the shot. He's going to get a free throw attempt. Neither team in danger of the penalty situation, at least right now. 3 fouls apiece. 7 fouls gets you the penalty. You want to stay away from that. Tanguy long on the free throw, so it's going to stay 10-8. Ikeda. Oh, beautiful backdoor cut from Ikeda, who just caught Tanguy slipping. Tanguy, meanwhile, to Irfan. Irfan with the score. And Saeed was a top scorer for the Qatari national team, who won the 3x3 World Championships back in 2014. And Doha, you can say they got a 5th man, really, with the local crowd here on their side as well. Meantime, Ikeda's up to the stripe, trying to cut into the 2-point lead that Doha is currently holding on to. Misses the first of 2. And misses the second as well. So a missed opportunity altogether for Hamamatsu. Down by 2. Osaka looked like he was about to do something. Do some things. Fouled though. And he'll get his opportunity at the strike. And once again, we appreciate you you guys for spending these few hours with us here for the 3x3 All-Stars from Doha. We're live all around the world on youtube.com/FIBA 3x3, facebook.com/FIBA 3x3. If you're listening to me, then obviously you already know that. But tell your friends. Tell everybody. We're also live on the Olympic channel as well. So we got you covered for our last 3x3 event of 2016. And it has been a pleasure up to this point. And I'm looking forward to our final quarterfinal, on to the semis and the shootout contest, our exhibition game. We still got a lot of business to be handled here today. But just showing you guys some love, we certainly appreciate you. All of the 3x3 family. So it's 12-9, Doha on top, looking to lock down their spot in the semifinals. Hamamatsu trying to build on the success that they were able to have at the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. A little less than a month ago. Pull up 2 ball. Missed. Seam to Enderbeer. Enderbeer to Bikramjit. Bikramjit, no. Saka. Good matchup here against Bikramjit. Similar body styles. And Saka wins the matchup that time. Enderbeer Smart decision as he draws the foul outside the 2-point arc. He's going to get 2 free throws. The 5th foul committed by Doha. So just a couple away from the penalty situation with 3 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. And the first free throw. Money in the bank. So there's Inderbeer. And Hamamatsu, you see they're representing Japan, but they've actually got 4 players from different nationalities. Ikeda's from Japan, Inderbeer Gill, USA, Amjad Singh, Indian, and Bikramjit, Canadian. So they have their team is a melting pot, you can say. And you can see those different styles come together, and they work pretty well. I think it's safe to say, given the success they've had on the tour this year. 13-11. Saka at Bikramjit, stays with it, still misses though. So Inderbeer, he's got a mismatch here as he's guarded by Irfan. Instead, he passes it up. Bikramjit, nowhere to go. He turns it over. So it's a 2-point game, 2:40 on the clock. Tanguy setting up the crossover. I don't know how he made that shot, but it went down, scoring over Amjad. Inderbeer with the hustle, but he can't save it for his team, so it's going to be Doha ball. As the local favorites will look to add to their 3-point advantage. Another look. He took a trip in on the Luck Dragon with that. I'm not even sure he tried to shoot it. Anyway, it counts the same. 14-11, 2:28 on the clock. 6 fouls committed by Hamamatsu, 5 on Doha. So 1 more Hamamatsu foul, and they'll be in the penalty, which will mean a couple of free throws for Doha. So Hamamatsu will not only need to play smart offensively, but they'll have to really play smart defensively to keep Doha off of the free throw strike. And I guess you could say the same for Doha, although they're not in immediate danger of being in the penalty situation. Here we go. Williams to Irfan. Irfan, nope. Williams hustles to get the board. Gets the pick from Irfan. Couple of crossovers, guarded well by Ikeda. Now Irfan through the teeth of the D, and he's fouled by Bikramjit. Hamamatsu's 7th foul, so 2 free throws will follow for Irfan. Another look, and that's a clear foul. Easy call for the referees, who have done a great job, by the way. Shout out to our 3x3 refs, who have done a magnificent job on the tour all year and all of our events. First free throw, good. See if he can capitalize on the second. Yeah. So it's a 5-point advantage. Hamamatsu with some work to do. They get an open look at 2, and Amjad no go. Williams now down to Tanguy. Tanguy guarded by Inderbeer. Inderbeer is not easily moved, but that's a tough assignment as Tanguy gets the score and then Tanguy gets the board. He's saying, hold on, let's take our time here. We got a 6-point advantage. Pass over to Irfan. Irfan fouled by Amjad, and another pair of free throws will come for Doha. With 1:36 on the clock and 4 points away from locking down their spot in the semifinals, the crowd is beginning to thicken even more here as we go further into the evening and get set for the semifinals. Again, our last quarterfinal will be one that will get more views than maybe any other game today. And that'll feature Novi Sad Al Wahda and Manila of the Philippines. 19-11, Amjad way right of the rim on his two-point attempt. Williams now to Irfan. Irfan turns over that left shoulder, misses the shot. Bikramjit nearly loses it. Gets it back. Thought about the two. Thought again and let it fly. Missed it. Williams gets it now. Only a minute on the clock. And the writing's on the wall for Hamamatsu. Williams misses. Tanguy with the board and the score is 22-11. And it looks like Doha is going to get the job done in terms of moving on to the semifinals. It would take a miracle for Hamamatsu to get this thing won. So Tanguy says, let's just put it on ice right now. Let's just go ahead and move to the next round. He beast Ikeda out of the way for the game winner, 21-11, as Doha's moving on to the semis. Will it be Novi Sad Al Wahda or Manila moving on to meet them? We're going to soon see.
All right, so we have an award to present right now to the 2016 FIBA 3x3 Most Spectacular Player.
But before we do, we'll see the 2016 3x3 Most Spectacular Player receive his award. None other than the #1 player in the world, Dusan Dominique Bullet. Look back at the highlights here, and our first 2 points of the game from each team were nasty. We saw the Tanguy smash, and then the Amjad Singh two-handed boom as well, off the beautiful feed from Enderbir Gill. He had a couple of those throughout the game. Williams with the step back two ball. And there's Tanguy Ngambo. With the crazy over the head shot and the game winner. As that's like barbecue chicken wings, as my man Shaq would say. Easy breezy for the game. And Doha moving on to the semis. So Mr. Bulletproof, congratulations to him. Well deserved. Well deserved as the top scorer on the tour. And the most spectacular player. So there's the grit and grimy utility guy for Novi Sad Al Wahda, Sub-Zero. The sweet stroke, sharp shooting Dejan Majsorovic, the #1 3x3 player in the world. Dusan Dominique Bullet, aka Mr. Bulletproof, and Marco Savage, the best passer in all of 3x3. I'm making that claim right now. That dude has eyes in the back of his head. A Filipino sensation, Ray Guevara, leading his squad out. As they're ready to go. CJ Perez is out there. And Bright Akuri. So I can't wait for this one. There's another look at Novi Sad's four-man crew, led by Dusan Bullet. And there's Team Manila representing the Philippines in the all blue. This game's gonna get more views than that rapper from Toronto's album. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Can't wait to see Ray Wahda taking off. He will boom on you in a second. Don't you think anything else. Okuti is known to bang on people. Remember last year? Probably the poster of the season last year. So get your popcorn ready. This was going to be a spectacular game, I think it's safe to say, and our final quarterfinal of the day. Let's get a look at the brackets and who's advanced. We got one of our semifinals already set. New York, Harlem getting past Saskatoon of Canada, and Ljubljana making easy work of the youngsters of McGill University. So they'll meet in our first semifinal. We just saw Doha get past Hamamatsu to lock down their spot. Now we'll see who's going to join them in the semis between Manila and Novi Wahda as these two get ready to get this thing underway. So Novi Wahda came up short in their quest to three-peat as World Tour final champs. Ended up losing in the semis to Hamamatsu. So with that bad taste in their mouth, you better believe they're coming ready to play in this one. So here's Manila. We know y'all represent online. Keep the comments coming. We'll see if they can finally get over the hump against Novi Wahda, who has dominated the matchup in previous years. Maestro can't get it to go. So thanks to Dushan Bullett's #1 ranking, he earned his team a spot here at the All-Stars. He's going to get another chance to prove it once again as 3x3's most spectacular player. #1 in Europe and the #1 in all of the world. But Novi Wahda defeated Manila North twice at the World Tour last year, including in the final of the Manila World Tour Masters. The drive and the foul, as Dushan is called. And Bright Okuti to the stripe. And then Okuti says, "Get that mess up out of here." Mr. Bulletproof who? Did he two-hand block that? That's just mean. Majstorovic misses. Straight on two. You can hear the crowd as Team Manila has a great following, not only online but out here as well. Wahda misses the two. Thought about handing it off. Instead, he keeps it himself. 2-ball long. Missed. Sub-0 to the Maestro. And the Maestro, usually he'll knock those down. He's having some trouble finding this shot as we're still scoreless, a minute and a half into this one, and the fans are getting a little bit anxious. Dushan, nowhere to go. To the Maestro, he's going to try it from the other wing, and he says, okay, maybe that's my sweet spot. So Novi side on the board first, courtesy of the Maestro. Marco Savage checks in for Sub-0. And Savage immediately blown by and scored on by Sydney. So this Manila team plays with a whole lot of puso. You won't find a team with more puso than they got. 2-1 game. Maestro, up fake, off the glass, missed. Strong rebound by Sydney. Turnaround, kind of a crazy shot. And nothing happens on the possession. Maestro lets another one go. Short on the 2-point attempt. Perez with the rebound. Goody. Nowhere to go. He kicks it out. Sydney. D'd up by Sub-Zero. So we haven't seen a whole bunch of offense in this one, as both teams have struggled putting it in. Mr. Bulletproof off the mark. Good defense from Savage, and a wild pass. It's going to go out of bounds to Novi Wahda. Bullet, nowhere to go, kicks it out to Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero can't get the two to go. Savage, this is an easy shot. I say an easy shot, but actually those wide open shots just outside the paint are really some of the most difficult shots to make because of the fact that it's just right there, so easy. 1-point ball game. There's a look at Mr. Bulletproof. Getting his shot sent back at him from a cootie. What you think? No lack of elevation from that man, I'm telling you. After a couple of misses, Maestro finally got that one to go down. Wahda loses his footing. Loses the ball. Sub-Zero pumped up. Says now it's your turn to D me up. Dushan to Zero. Mr. Bulletproof. Nice little hop step through the D and was able to draw the foul. He's going to get one attempt at the strike. 31-year-old. Got 20,000 votes in the social media contest to win the most spectacular player of the year. Wahda, long on the 2. Recovers the ball, so I thought. Then he loses it out of bounds. A little jittery on the possession, I guess you could say. There's Dushan. Takes it at the whole Manila team. And they get a hand on it. 3 on the shot clock remaining for Novi's side. We'll see what they draw up here in this scenario. Maestro to beat the shot clock. Stream music for you. A little mid-range J. 4-1 Novi side. And a nice move. And the score, Sydney goes past Mr. Bulletproof. Dushan open like a sesame, and he blows it. Savage recovers it and scores. So 5-2, 3-point advantage, Novi side. Wahda guarded by Dushan here. And Wahda pulls up, long on the J. Savage clears it. Maestro back to Savage. Savage can shoot it too now. What in the world kind of defense was that from Manila? Savage just cruises to the cup and throws it down. He told me he can dunk. I think that might be dunk number 2 on the season. We can call that a baby smash. 6'2". Pull up from Wahda. Perez has it tipped away. Sub-Zero to Dushan, guarded by Wahda. One-legged Dirk Nowitzki fade away. Bright shows Sub-Zero the light on the block. (7-5) game, Novi Wahda with that 2-point advantage past the midway point. So here we go. Dushan guarded by Agudi, and he slips on the out of bounds line. Turnover. So Dushan is going to check out. This Novi Wahda team won 3 Masters on the World Tour this year. As Wahda draws the foul at the top of the key, he'll have a chance to tie this game if he makes both free throws. But those 3 Masters that Novi were able to win were in Utsunomiya, Japan, Debrecen, and Beijing. They've done really well for themselves. The first official professional 3x3 team. As Savage took a shot to the side of the dome and hops up. 1-point game. Wahda 4 against 4. And Sub-Zero with some stifling defense on the baseline. Shout out to our Filipino fans. I'm sure the team can feel your energy from here in Doha. Perez, nothing. Savage to Bullet to the Maestro. After the miss, Novi able to recover and keep another possession, but they got to get something going here. A lot of passing, not a lot of daylight in terms of looks at the rim. So 8-6 Novi Sad with that 2-point advantage, 3:44 on the clock in our last quarterfinal here at the 3x3 All-Stars in Doha. Win and move on, lose and go home. That's the way it is. In our final 3x3 event, 2016. Beautiful spin and baseline score from Sydney on Wubere. Young extreme dancers standing by, awaiting their performance. Savage hands it off to Bullet just in front of the 3x3 logo. And Novi Sad has struggled finding their shot from distance. No such worries for Manila as Perez goes bottoms from beyond the arc. Perez, this time he steps inside the arc, and that shot is waved off. I thought that might have been in the process, but no chance for an and one as that foul is on the floor. 8 apiece, 3:17 on the clock. Perez jab step, 2 missed. Maestro wide open, string music. Oh, Perez behind the back like a brassiere hook. And he blew the layup. Maestro open again. And this time he misses. 10-8. It stays. Agudi. Over to Perez. Perez. Oh, he just made the Maestro look silly. Don't do him like that, sir. Oh, my goodness. 10-9, Savage. Agudi driving on Savage. Savage takes a shot to the chest. And he's down for the second time in the game. But another look at the filthy crossover, and then Maestro just didn't know where to go and dropped him off like the postman. Savage being helped to his feet. Oh yeah, he took an elbow straight to the chest. Unintentional, I'm sure, but whether it was intentional or not, that hurts. So, an 11-9 lead for Novi Sad Wahda. As Manila is within striking distance. What a pass from Sub-Zero. Esteban is fouled on the layup attempt. 5 fouls committed by Manila now. As Dejan Majstorovic steps up to the strike. Free throw's good, 3-point game. CJ with the lay-in. 2-point game. Bullet bumped on the drive. Good sportsmanship. Sydney, who helps him up. 16 fouls now committed by Manila. One more and they'll be in the penalty. Sub-Zero passes up the 2. Kicks it out, top of the key. Maestro, nope. Wahda gives the fans a little something to cheer about after the foul. Wahda guarded by Dushan. Wahda looking for some space. He gets a hezzy. Normally will dunk that. You can hear the crowd going crazy. As Sydney gets the score to go, it's a 1-point game. A $1:20 on the clock. Savage gets the score and the bump, but no foul was called. So it's a 13-11 game. Back to a 2-point advantage for Novi Sad Wahda. A $1:18 on the clock. Can Manila get revenge? Dushan has his pass tipped. Great hustle. Majstorovic recovers and scores with the foul. Huge play for Novi Sad Wahda to give him a 3-point advantage. Could be 4, or could be 5, pending what Maestro can do at the free throw stripe here. Here's the Maestro, who joined this team in 2014 and has been a great addition. Missed some time earlier this summer with an ankle injury, but he's come back full steam ahead. (16-11). Pull-up J is missed. Mr. Bulletproof. Short jumper missed. And we've seen Dushan really struggle in this game. Wahda going up against the Maestro. Misses the shot. Dayan to Mr. Bulletproof. Loses it on the drive. Wonder foul. But instead, it's going to be a turnover. And Manila's going to get the rock. They got to do something quick with 35 seconds on the clock. Perez D'd up by Sub-Zero. Perez pulls up well short. Empty possession for Team Manila. And the arrows as of right now point to Novi Wahda. Moving on to the semis. A lot can happen in 21 seconds, but it appears Novi Sad will be cruising to victory, especially after the rebound. Yeah, this one's a done dealio. As Savage adds 2 to put it on ice. 18-11, officially the final. As Novi Wahda will be moving on to the semifinals to face off with Doha a little bit later. Look back at some of the highlights in this one after a slow start really for both teams. The Maestro able to find his stroke, get his first score of the game from 2-point range. Then the beautiful spin and baseline score, courtesy of Sydney. Savage, who found himself on the ground a lot in this one, he was battling down low, was the recipient of an offensive gift there as he threw that down. Some poor defense from Manila. But here's some offense to make up for it. Oh, the cross, step back. As CJ Perez gave the Maestro the business. No suit and tie necessary. Maestro with maybe the biggest play of the game, as he gets the score plus the foul. Was able to convert on one of the free throws, and then from there they were able to play some solid defense, and Savage puts a nice cap on it. 18-11 as Novi Sad moves on to the semifinals. Meantime, here's some local entertainment for you, as we get a little bit of a break in the action before seeing New York Harlem NBA go up against Ljubljana. So I'll hop back on the mic here in a moment. In the meantime, enjoy the young dancers. Let's see what they got in store for us. So here we get set for our first semifinal. Team New York Harlem, not only representing Harlem, but the NBA as well. After winning the NBA Do 3X tournament. They were able to take care of business in the quarterfinals. Thanks to a strong effort from Super Dave, who soared in for the game winner. Against the tough Saskatoon team. Meantime, Ljubljana had much easier work against McGill University, representing Canada. But in either case, both squads took care of business. And here they find themselves in the semifinal. Ljubljana coming off the World Tour final victory with that confidence in hand and really a good mindset. I was reading about, I'll get to that in a moment, but another look at the lineups here. Four-man crew for New York Harlem NBA. Super Dave, Disco Damo, Ann Coxon, Kayvon Litch, a.k.a. Beast Mode, and there's Ljubljana, Yasmin Herzogovac, Alice Kuntz, Tomo Chajic, and Blaž Šrenar, a.k.a. the Birdman. But I was reading on Team Ljubljana's website, have a great team manager as well, Masha, who puts a lot of stories and things together for the team. And Yasmin Herzogovac said that winning really is secondary to having fun playing the game. And you don't hear a lot of players say that. You know, winning is first and foremost, and that's what they're here to do. And make no mistake, Ljubljana is here to win, but they have a different approach. They enjoy playing the game. They enjoy playing together. As we get another look at the brackets and how we got to our semifinals once again. After this semi, we'll still have to see Novi Wahda go against the local favorites, Doha. And of course, Harlem and Ljubljana getting our semifinals kicked off. But I found that take from Yasmin Herzogovac to be refreshing and really a positive outlook on his approach and his team's approach to playing the game. They're here first and foremost to have fun, and they don't compete against the opposition, so to speak. They compete against themselves. They want to be the best Ljubljana team that they can be, and that's paid dividends. So, and if history is any indication, the team that has won the World Tour final has gone on to win the All-Stars as well in every edition since 2013. So we'll see. Litch fouled by Tomo on the block to get things started. New York Harlem again made it to Doha after they won the Do NBA 3X Tour in LA. Meantime, a little string music for you as Harlem is on the board, 1-0. Damo, nice hustle. Damo battled through a hand injury that he suffered this summer after coming up short in the Mexico City Masters. No issue with that hand as he got the block and also the pass on the inside to Litch. Here's Herzogovac to Chajic, who let the two go. He missed it. Birdman tip over to the Iceman, who goes off the glass. Super Dave, couple of crossovers, and he can't capitalize against the Birdman. Herzogovac with the save. A little sloppy basketball here from Ljubljana, and Super Dave goes off the glass. Herzogovac lets Disco Damo run right by him, and he shows some passion after stroking the two ball. 4-2. Or 3-2, I should say. 4-3 as the scoreboard continues to change. Herzogovac with some nice dribbles. Chajic beat beats the shot clock. 2 ball. Yes, sir. So another look at Tomo letting it fly just before the shot clock buzzer. And that's a great touch to see that rattle in there for him as it stands 6-4. Ljubljana on top. Ljubljana beat New York Harlem. New York Harlem's Lich, I should say, in the final of the World Championships. Team Serbia is Team USA. Oh, excuse me. That was miswritten. My bad. 4 apiece. Now that the score has been corrected, we got all kinds of things going on so far in this one. Ljubljana actually lost to Disco Damo and company in the quarterfinals of the Abu Dhabi final 2015. So that's the history, the real history between these two teams. Herzegovac over to the Birdman. Birdman from the wing. He misses. Herzegovac to Kuntz. And he gets the score. Lich to Cox. Cox against Kuntz. And Kuntz is as solid of a defender at that position as you'll find. Cox is a load. I mean, he's a tough player to handle, but Kuntz can do it. Beautiful pass from the Iceman to Tomo. And Lich stepped on the baseline. Another look at the wraparound pass. Oh, that was even prettier. Second look at it. My goodness. Herzegovac has it tipped away. Chajic back to Yasmin. Yasmin, jab step. Ball is tipped. He beats the shot clock but doesn't make the shot. Calls for it back. And referees are trying to figure out the shot clock situation. All right, so 12 on the shot clock for Ljubljana here. Herzegovac to Chajic with Super Dave defending. Chajic fade away, missed. Super Dave now runs right into Chajic. Herzegovac open, and he's always good like grandma's cookies. Ljubljana now with a 4-point advantage. Yasmin with another beautiful wraparound pass to Chajic. You can tell that's something that Ljubljana has really worked on. Damo fakes the pass, misses the shot. 5-point game, Ljubljana on top. As Herzegovac takes his time, oh, and just drops Lich off. like the delivery man. My goodness, he's got a flamethrower. 11-4, Damo. Floater in the paint, good. 11-5, 6:30 on the clock. Herzegovac, this dude's got more twos than toddlers out here. Somebody better get a hand up on him. Or hope that he checks out, which he just did. He needs a breather. But so does his team as both squads step aside for a moment. And New York Harlem looking at an 8-point deficit. The World Tour final winners look poised to move on to the final here in Doha at the 3x3 All-Stars. There's Disco Damo. Step back, Jamie, please. Super Dave to the cup. But the sharpshooting of Chajic, who made a couple, and there's the team manager, Masha, cheering them on from the sideline. And Ljubljana has had a trend of finishing first and then second in their next tournament throughout their recent history. First, second. I was talking to them on the bus ride on the way over here. They're hoping to break that trend while keeping the trend of the World Tour final winner open. As Super Dave takes a hard spill on the court, and he's still down. Get another look at how the two got tangled up. Dave loses his footing there and was able to break his fall. So he's gonna stay down for a moment. Hopefully he's not seriously hurt. Super Dave has helped to his feet. As Kuntz, as he and Kuntz get tangled up and exchange a few words. So we're back at it. Birdman open from the wing. And his two rattles out. 13-5. 6 minutes on the clock. Lynch behind the back. Nice move. As he's fouled by Birdman, he'll get a free throw now. But Yasmin and company have witnessed 3x3 as it continues to grow and continues to develop each and every year. Becoming a household name with more and more basketball fans, and the players continue to produce top quality product as Chajic hits that one from Slovenia. (15-6). Damo does his dance and misses. Cox rebound, he misses. Litch with the score, and Herzegovac is down. And he and Litch shake it out. Herzegovac is going to check out. He's a big Marvel fan, by the way. I got to ask him who his favorite superhero is. But he likes to beat up the bully, is what he said. Birdman, from the wing. It's 17-7, a blowout here in the first semifinal. Ljubljana just 4 points away from securing a spot in the final here. And a chance at that $20,000. Each one of our semifinal teams will go home with at least some cash payment as Cox gets the feed in the throwdown. Still a 17-8 game, a very daunting task for New York Harlem NBA. It's Herzegovats. I mean, they just make that look easy. I mean, he makes that pass look easy. Chajic gets another score. Damo working on Kuntz. Up fake. Right past him. He misses the layup, but Cox is there to recover it and score. Kuntz open from 2, and he misses. 18-9, 4:35 on the clock. As Damo pump fakes, goes off the glass, and it rattles out, hustles to get the board. His floater in the paint is missed. Cox though with the board, the score, and the foul. So it ain't over yet. It's 10-18. Pending a free throw. Could be 18-11, depending on if Cox can get the free throw to go down. This is a one-day event. 3x3 All-Stars from Doha, Qatar. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, having a ball as usual. Litch against the Birdman, he misses. Foul on the floor. I believe that's going to go against Chajic. And it's been New York Harlem NBA's rock. With Super Dave at the top, taking it out, guarded by Herzegovats. There's Litch. Probably should have shot it. Instead, he tried to sneak a pass in to Cox. Cox is saying, man, you got to shoot that. Go. You got to go. So challenge is actually called on the play to determine who that went out of bounds on. Again, Litch tried to sneak it in there, and they lose on the challenge. So they will not have an opportunity to challenge again. Okay, well, actually, that was out of bounds on. Okay, on Birdman. So it remains 18-10. Cox with the board and the score. 7-point game, 3:50 on the clock. TV timeout. With our first spot in the final on the line. It'll take a miraculous comeback for New York Harlem. Ljubljana is in the driver's seat. Thanks to that man right there, and he's a bad man. Yasmin Herzegovats doing it all. The pass on the inside. And the two-shooter locked and loaded as always from the outside. Even the Birdman getting in on the long-distance action. Disco Damo. Feed to Cox for the two-handed smash. And we're back underway. Herzegovats to Chajic. Chajic passed up the two-pointer. And a bad decision there. As New York Harlem trying to get a little bit of momentum here. Litch nearly makes the shot. Cox, though, very active down there on the boards. Lich scores off the glass. So it's down to a 6-point game, 3:30 left. Hercegovac over to Chajic. It's an open shot. He passes it up. Beautiful pass in there from Ljubljana. And the Iceman is fouled. He'll get a free throw attempt. And a chance to extend it to a 7-point game with 3:21 left to play. So off the miss, Hercegovac gets his own rebound and the score. Super Dave trying to answer back. He can't. But Cox is there for the rebound and the score. Active ain't even a word for what he's been doing. Cox misses that time as it's 19-13. Chajic to Hercegovac. He could end it here. You know he can let it go. Oh, beautiful score. Beautiful reverse from Hercegovac. Damo with the floater. But one more score for Ljubljana, and they'll be back in a familiar spot. The final. We'll see. Another look at the last shot from Hercegovac, which just incredible. Might have even been fouled on the play. If he doesn't get the call, and he's not going to argue too much about it. He's that type of competitor. He has that type of character as well. '14 game, 2:30 on the clock. In our first semifinal here at the 3x3 All-Stars in Doha, Qatar. Coming at you from Western Asia. The Iceman looking to put this one on ice. Birdman says, give me the director's chair. It's a wrap. 22-14 as Ljubljana moving on to the final here at the 3x3 All-Stars with a dominant win over Team New York Harlem NBA. So only one spot remains. Who's it gonna be? Novi Wahda or Team Doha? Moving on to meet them. We're going to find out here shortly. We still got a couple of things to take care of before then. But what a performance by Ljubljana, who look like the best team out here. Time now to give it to Julian DeBove, who's talking with the Iceman himself, Yasmin Hercegovac.
It's special for you, considering that this is the team that beat you last year in the World Tour quarterfinals.
It was how should I say, one more motivation, more motivation against them. I mean, it's a great tournament, great teams. Yeah, we lost against them last year in overtime, and we are eager to give them back for that loss. I mean, they're a great team, definitely, but we played so well. We are shooting great as on Abu Dhabi finals, and one more game to go.
Speak about the confidence that you have here. It looks like nothing can stop you right now.
It's a great feeling. It's hard to explain, but it's a hell of a feeling.
Congratulations, and see you in the final.
All right, let's get a look at how things went down. As we just heard from Yasmin Hercegovac, coming off his 50-point outburst, which was a World Tour final record in Abu Dhabi. He's been nothing short of spectacular so far here in Doha. Speaking of spectacular, look at the dish. He had a few of those in the game. Disco Damo, he misses, but Cox was a man on a mission underneath. He kept that play alive for Lich, who got the score. A physical game as Herzegovac took a spill on the play. There's Cox, two-hand monster mashing off the nice feed. Birdman rocking the suburbs. The 7-footer showing the range. But nobody's got range like him. Herzegovac, instead of launching a 2, he makes maybe the most spectacular shot of the game with the crazy reverse as he tosses it over his shoulder for the score. And Birdman puts it on ice from long range to lift Ljubljana to the final here in Doha. So a brief entertainment break for you before we get back to the action. So you enjoy that. I'll step aside, get a quick sip of water as we get ready to get things back underway here momentarily. Need no introduction, but you're going to get him anyway. Novi Wahda hitting the floor with hopes of making their bid to the final, where Ljubljana awaits after manhandling New York Harlem in our first semifinal. Now Team Doha, the local favorites here in Qatar, will take the floor. Tanguy Gambo, leading his crew out to the court. There's the leader of the entire team, Irfan Ali Saeed. Williams rounding out their crew. We should be in for another good one here in the semifinals. So Novi Wahda, who came up short in the World Tour final, they were able to defeat Doha when they were Team Serbia, and Doha was Team Qatar in the pool phase of the World Championships. But Novi Sad lost against them in the pool phase of the World Tour, the Utsunomiya Masters. 2015, Novi Wahda lost against them in the semifinals of the Beijing Masters, but defeated them in the semis of the Manila Masters and the semis of the All-Stars as well. And then back in 2014, they beat them in the All-Star final, but lost to them again in the final of the World Championships in 2014. Both squads getting some shots up, trying to keep their hopes of that $20,000 alive. #1 player in the world and the #1 player in Europe, Dusan Bullet. His team was able to get a win in the quarterfinals. But in all honesty, he did struggle in that game. He's hoping for a better showing here in this one, and we'll see. As we're off and underway, Doha in the all-black, Novi Wahda in the all-white. Might be seeing a challenge within the first 5 seconds of this one, as Sub-Zero got a hand on that. I think he's disputing. the fact if I'm correct, it looks like okay, there won't be a challenge. It's going to be Doha ball. Saka, crazy shot to try to beat the shot clock, and missed. Scoreless game. Again, Ljubljana waiting on the winner in the final. Mr. Bulletproof on target from 2 range to get Novi Sad on the board. Again, I told you he struggled in the quarterfinal, and he looks like he's focused in this one. So another look. Man, that's a deep 2. Limitless range. Tanguy forces a pass to Irfan, and he's upset about it. Mr. Bulletproof, beautiful bounce pass to Savage for the score. Tanguy now gets it down to Irfan. Irfan draws a foul. And he's going to get a free throw attempt. So Qatar's top-ranked player against the #1 player in the world. Maestro scores on the inside, 4-0. And then he commits a foul. Doha yet to get on the board. That is until now. Sub-Zero invited himself into the poster party as Tanguy threw it down. 4-1, make that 5-1. Irfan now. Matched up against Sub-Zero. He's got a big size advantage here, and he uses it as he goes glass to give Doha their second point. Maestro can't connect from distance. So Irfan hands it to Tanguy, the 2011 NBA draft pick. Never played an NBA game, but that just speaks to the talent that he has. And Saka couldn't get the shot up in time to beat the shot clock. One thing working in Doha's favor as we get another look at the two-handed monster mash from Tanguy is Novi Sad has already committed 3 fouls, and they have a tendency to do that. Might be their only weakness. Tanguy, too physical defensively against Mr. Bulletproof. And Dushan. Strokes the free throw. Tanguy. Nice move, but lost his bearings a little bit. Missed the layup. Mr. Bulletproof. Passed Williams. Got a little too fancy on the pass and has it stolen. So Tanguy now. Wild on the drive. Loses it out of bounds. It's going to be Novi Sad ball with a 4-point lead. Only 2.5 minutes have passed in this one. Dushan to the Maestro. Easy breezy for the score. 5-point advantage for Novi Sad. Williams working against Dushan. Saka back over to Williams. 2-ball corner pocket is missed. Dushan all day and all night to shoot that one. And he finds his mark and makes it a 9-2 game. Saka now. Strong drive, and the layup rattles in. Savage to Bullet. Bullet decides to take it out behind the two-point arc. Not a bad decision. Mr. Bulletproof, as he's on point like a harpoon from the top of the key. 11-3 now. Tanguy takes some contact. He's going to get a free throw. Fourth foul on Novi Wahda. We'll see Tanguy step up to the stripe after a brief TV timeout. But Mr. Bulletproof focused like a telescope out here, as he's found his mark from distance a couple of times. I guess sensing the urgency. His team needs him to score. And being the competitor that he is, he's going to find a way to get it done. A gorgeous bounce pass to the cutting Savage for the score. So Tanguy at the stripe. (11-4) game. Make that 13-4 as Novi Sad is poised in this semifinal. Tanguy, he lets one go. Long on the two. Rebounded by Williams. Tanguy again, miss. Irfan, though, hustles to get the board. Barely recovers it. Over to Tanguy, who scores on the inside. 13-5 now. Dushan. Number one against number one. And Bullet fires a blank. Sub-Zero. Recovers down to Dushan, and he scores over Williams. It's a 9-point advantage for Novi Sad, with Ljubljana waiting in the wings in the final. Maestro to Sub-Zero. Back to Maestro, to Bullet. Bullet forces up a two, gets his own rebound. And now he sizes up Tanguy. Tanguy gets a hand on it. Bullet's going to check out. Savage is going to check in. 5:19 on the clock. Again, our second semifinal. This will determine who will be moving on to meet up with Ljubljana in the final. $20,000 left. Oh! Boom Sakalaka as he yams on Savage. Irfan straight down Broadway. And Doha showing some pulse here as they pull within 6. The Maestro. But that was top 5 material. Saka liftoff. And bangs on the defenseless Marco Savage. Why he did that? Maestro at the stripe here. One free throw. And he connects. Williams, Saka. He spins baseline. Nearly got it to go, plus the foul. Instead, he's going to get opportunity at the stripe here. And the free throw's long. So it's 15-8, 4:36 on the clock. In our last semifinal, Dushan Bullet ain't afraid to pull it, and you can see why. 17-8, and then Bullet says none of that. So he follows the two-pointer with a vicious block, and we'll see if he adds another deuce. With the shot clock winding down. You gotta be kidding me. Who is this man? 19-8. As Saka sends one airmail. Novi Sad Wahda, from start to finish, has been the more dominant team. I say start to finish, it ain't over yet, but it's looking like it is. Dusan Bullet misses that two-pointer. A rare miss for him in this game. But the world #1, carrying the weight for his city like a cargo ship here in the second semifinal. As Bullet has been locked and loaded, not only on offense, but look at the defensive play as well. Rejecting Saka, and then to beat the shot clock, the one-legged fade away splash. So we're back underway here. Saka, back rim on the 2. Novi Sad could end it with a deuce. Bullet fakes the pass and then hits him with the scoop like a star reporter. 20-8, Tanguy miss. Bullet, a little fancy on the no-look. Tanguy, wild layup attempt. One more point will do it for Novi Sad, and Savage couldn't end it this time. Irfan defended well as the Maestro hit it out of bounds. And Dejan is going to check out, and the defensive superstar Marco Zero checks in. He really is a excellent defender. Got there in time to throw Saka's shot off. Bullet behind the back. Stolen. Some solid defense on Tanguy. And we'll see if Novi Sad can end this thing on this possession. Bullet spin through the paint. Hoop and the harm. That's going to do it anyway. Ball game 21-8. And what do you know? Familiar foes, Novi Sad Wahda and Team Ljubljana will meet in the final here at the 3x3 All-Stars in Doha. Are you ready for that one? I can't wait. In the meantime, 3x3's most spectacular player this year and the #1 in the world and in Europe, standing by courtside with my man Julian DeBove. Let's hear what he has to say after a big win that lifts his squad into the final.
Convincing win.
Glad to hear you.
That was a slow start in the quarterfinals, but that was a convincing win against Doha.
Yeah, we started slow. But I think that our knowledge is always better than some popularity contest team. Come here because they have fans. And this is like real ball, so we take it seriously. And I think we play a good game, but next one is the most important of the season.
Yes, the final. We get to see the Clásico of 3x3. Novi Sad Wahda against Ljubljana. How do you feel about meeting your old friends in the final?
Yeah, I feel confident. I think we can beat them. And I think there is no better final of the season. There's two teams that are the best right now in the world, and you know, we want to see what's going to happen.
Congratulations, you in the final.
All right, so Dusan Bullet, after the win, here's how they got the W. And I'm just going to let you know right now, most of the highlights for Novi Sad Wahda were courtesy of Mr. Bulletproof. Meantime, Tanguy with the two-handed smash. So a great highlight for him, but at the end of the day, what's the only thing that matters? That W. And Mr. Bulletproof ensured that. The hot hand is might be an understatement. He was in fuego. Here's the highlight of the game. as Saka turned on the rocket boosters and poked on Savage like a pincushion. Bullet pulling it from the top of the key. Then the steal. The one-legged fade away. Nothing but the bottom of the nets. And how's this for your game winner? Does it all by himself. #1 for a reason, as his team will be in the final, matched up against Ljubljana. All right, coming up next is going to be the shootout final. And to make things a little bit more interesting this year, if a player is to top the record set by Mo Riddick at the Mexico City Masters of 15 points, that player would double his prize money. So instead of $1,000, we'd be looking at a $2,000 winner. So just a little added incentive to get that stroke going here in the 2-point shootout. Michael Liefers, Nolan Brudel, Saskatoon, Bikram McGill of Hamamatsu, Nisco Damo of New York Harlem. We're gonna see who's the real shooter. And of course, Yasmin Hercegovac and Dejan Majstorovic. So while they get warmed up, I'm gonna cool off for a quick moment before we get this thing underway. Our first contestant here in the shootout final is Disco Damo, representing New York Harlem NBA. You know the rules. You got 3 racks, 2 wings, top of the key. They're worth 1 point apiece. And also you got the 3 balls just outside of the 3x3 logo. Those are your bonus balls. Disco Damo able to get 2 to go down from the first rack. Now 15 is the mark to beat. That's the all-time record set by Mo Riddick at the America's Masters. If somebody's able to beat that, they would double the prize money. And Disco Damo starting to heat up as he goes 4 or 5 on the second rack. Third rack we go. First one's good. Second shot, money in the bank. Third shot, yes sir. Fourth shot, Fifth shot, just short. So he's got 12. He's short on the first long ball. He's got to put some oomph into this one. Misses the second one. And misses the third. So Disco Damo with a 10-point finish. And the first shooter, so he leads the field. So 10 is the mark to beat to win it for now. 15 is the mark to beat if you want to double that prize money. How about double my prize money? I want to go down there and shoot myself. Can the commentator enter this competition? I'm being told no. Oh, come on. All right, Bikramjit Gill for Hamamatsu. He's got 1 make. And that's all he's going to have on that first rack. Top of the key is normally when you see players start to heat up. Straight on angle and right on cue. He's making the announcer look real smart right here. He goes 4 or 5 on the second rack. Left wing gets the second to go. He's up to 7. And he's still at 7. So even if he were to make all 3 of these money balls, he still wouldn't be able to tie or beat the record. And Bikramjit ends up with 7 points. And he is eliminated. He can't win it. So our next shooter is among, I would say, the top 2 or 3 shooters in all of 3x3. It's Dejan Majstorovic, the Maestro, representing Novi Wahda. He's got a bigger goal in mind, which is winning the final here. But as for right now, he'd be stroking. 4 or 5 on the first rack. He's up to 5 makes. Struggling a little bit on this top of the key rack. He's up to 6. So see what he can do here and put himself in position. At 7. He needs to come out of this with at least 9 to tie the record. And he won't have a chance to break the record, but he'll have a chance to take the lead here. He's got 10. He's got 12. Can he get 14? So the Maestro takes the lead in the shootout final with 12 points. Mo Riddick probably sitting at home watching, hoping nobody beats his record of 15 points. Nolan Brudell, the top-ranked player from the Americas, will get his opportunity after Saskatoon fell in the quarterfinals to Team New York Harlem. And this dude's got a semi-automatic normally from long range. Saw his trigger finger was jammed a little bit on that first rack. But we'll see how he does here on the second rack. And he makes 2 out of 5. So he's stuck at 3. He's not going to have an opportunity at the record. And he will not, even if he made all 3 of these, he wouldn't have enough to top Maestro. So Nolan Brudell ends up with 7 points. It's time to announce the winner. As Dejan Majsorovic will step up and collect his $1,000 check. He's hoping to add another $20,000 to that in the final, of course. And we're going to get it down to Julian DeBub. We're talking with our winner of the shootout final.
Win.
Honestly, I hope I'm gonna make record. I shoot very bad from the middle. That's I think the reason because I didn't make the record. But still, I'm happy because I won. I want to say thank you to my teammates who believe me. They believe in me. Today they say I'm gonna shoot because I'm gonna win. So we're gonna split money, and that's perfect.
Congratulations, and go get your trophy.
So a big congratulations to Dejan Majsorovic. 12 points. I mean, he made a run. He made a run at Mo Riddick's 15 points. I thought he was going to have a shot, especially after that first rack. He was touching nothing but the bottom of the nets. Got his first money ball to go, second money ball to go, and was just off the mark on the third money ball. He still would have been short of that record, but a great showing as he gets his photo opportunity. And an extra $1,000 that he'll be taking home, 1,000 USD. Here at the 3x3 All-Stars, well-deserved. He's going to need that sharp shooting to continue if Novi Wahda hopes to get past Ljubljana. But Dejan Majsorovic was getting it in like pockets. And wins the shootout final. So now we're gonna have a little fun. We're going to have Ray Wahda of the Philippines participating in a public shootout with some of the local fans. So this should be fun.
الدولي والقطري إلا أن نتوقف لتقديم رسالة شكر وعرفان، رسالة لرجل قدم وعمل واجتهد بإخلاص، عمل في كل دقيقة وثانية، وضع بصمة كبيرة في تاريخ كرة السلة القطرية خصوصا وفي عالم كرة السلة العالمية عموما. نعم أيها السادة، إنه سعادة الشيخ سعود بن عبد الرحمن آل ثاني رئيس الاتحاد القطري لكرة السلة. هذا الرجل الذي اختصر الزمن منذ توليه رئاسة الاتحاد القطري في عام 2010
All right, who would like to call here to the court?
نعم أيها السادة، هذا الرجل قام باختصار الزمن منذ توليه لرئاسة الاتحاد القطري لكرة السلة في عام 2010، فقام برسم خطة لتوصيل كرة السلة القطرية إلى العالمية، فكان له ما أراد بحصول منتخبات قطر لكرة السلة 3x3 للرجال والشباب على لقبي بطولة العالم 3x3، كما قام بالكثير والكثير من الأعمال والإنجازات التي لا يتسع المجال لحصرها وذكرها. لذا نقول له من القلب شكرا، شكرا على كل ما قدمت في هذه الفترة، شكرا على كل مجهود قمت به في هذه الفترة. كما أدعو الآن السيد محمد سعد المغيصيب أمين السر العام في الاتحاد القطري لكرة السلة، والسيد همان يانغ نائب رئيس الاتحاد الدولي لكرة السلة، والسيد خالد الهنائي قنصل الاتحاد الدولي لكرة السلة 3x3 لتكريم سعادة الشيخ سعود بن عبد الرحمن آل ثاني رئيس الاتحاد القطري.
So everybody give it up for the FIBA Vice President and FIBA Africa President, Mr. Hamamatsu, as he will present the ball signed by the Qatar 3x3 under 18 team that won the FIBA 3x3 under 18 World Championship this year. He will be presenting the ball to His Excellency Sheikh Saud bin Abdul Rahman Al Thani for his gracious contributions to 3x3 basketball.
World Championship in Kazakhstan under 18. Souvenir for make basketball and good job in Germany and ball shots.
كما ندعو الآن السيد محمد المغيصيب أمين السر العام في الاتحاد القطري لكرة السلة لتقديم أيضا هذه الشهادة لسعادة الشيخ سعود. وكذلك السيد خالد الهنائي قنصل الاتحاد الدولي لكرة السلة 3x3 لتقديم هذه الهدية التذكارية.
round of applause once again for Mr. Hamamatsu, as well as His Excellency Sheikh Saud bin Abdul Rahman Al Thani. All right, so now for our final game. Who will take home the $20,000 US here at the FIBA 3x3 All-Stars? We have Team Novi Al Wahda of the UAE versus Team Ljubljana of Slovenia. Representing Team Novi Al Wahda, number 4, Marco Zero, aka Sub-Zero. Number 3, Diana Maestro, Maestrovich. Number 6, Dusan Domovic Ulin, aka Mr. Bulletproof. And number 5, Marco Sanic. Now representing Team Ljubljana from Slovenia. Number 4, Yasmin Herzegovas. Number 5, Alex Cruz. Number 6, Tomašević. And number 7, Brad
All right, the introductions have been made. It all comes down to this. The last event of the year here at the 3x3 All-Stars in Doha, Qatar. And some familiar foes going toe-to-toe, lacing them up here in the final. Novi Al Wahda and Team Ljubljana. Ljubljana in the highlighter yellow tops. Novi Al Wahda in the all-white. Number 1 in the world, Dusan Bullet against the former number 1, Blas Schreiner, aka the Birdman. I mentioned the history of these two teams. Back in 2013, Ljubljana was able to get past Novi Al Wahda in the World Tour final and then go on to get past them in the All-Stars. The previous 2 years, Novi Al Wahda has won the All-Star as well as the World Tour final. That is until this season where Ljubljana has won it. Another look at the rosters once again in case you missed them on the intros. The 4-man crew for Novi Al Wahda: Dejan Majsorovic, Marco Zero, Marco Savage, and Dusan Bullet. The number 1 in Europe, reason they're here, and the number 1 in the world. And Team Ljubljana of Slovenia: Yasmin Herzegovac, Alex Kuntz, Tomo Chajic, and Blas Schreiner. $20,000 on the line. Who wants it more? We're about to find out. But back to the history between these two. Novi Sad 3-2 in the, I guess, in the win-loss column this year. Novi Sad defeated Ljubljana in the semifinals of the Utsunomiya Masters, the final of the Debrecen Masters, and the final of the Bucharest Challenger, but lost in the final of the Abu Dhabi Challenger and in the semifinals of the Prague Masters. And again, back in 2013, Novi Sad lost in the final of the World Tour in Istanbul and the All-Stars final here in Doha to Ljubljana. So with the history kind of setting the stage, I wouldn't say that these two teams don't like each other, but there's no love lost. Let's just say that. Herzegovac, the MVP of the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi less than a month ago. He inbounds it, and here we go, y'all. It all comes down to this. Hercegovac to the Birdman. Birdman airballs his 2-point attempt. And you couldn't have scripted this one any better. I think these are the two best teams here in Doha, with the prize of all prizes on the line. 1-0 as Novi side has struck first. Hercegovac bottled up on the baseline as he was guarded by Dushan. Mr. Bulletproof lost him like the car keys on a behind-the-back move, but he's unable to complete the play. So it stays 1-0. Here's the biggest advantage that that Ljubljana has, and that's the 7'1" Birdman guarded by Sub-Zero on the block. Birdman with a ticky-tack foul, and the Maestro scores it, and they'll have a chance for a 2-point play. Another look, and yeah, clear shove by the Birdman as the Maestro steps up. And the Maestro, good. So Maestro with already $1,000 in his pocket after winning the shootout final. Now he's got to try to D up Hercegovac's great body control, and draws a foul on the play, and he will step up to the free throw line. Hercegovac again, top scorer and MVP of the World Tour final less than a month ago. Connects on the free throw. It's a 1-point game. $20,000 check awaiting the winner. Beautiful pass, which leads to the score and the foul, as Dushan lays it up and in. Savage behind the back, and that's as filthy as it gets. I told you he's the best passer in 3x3. Now do you believe me? Bullet connects at the free throw stripe. Birdman out to Chayic. Chayic drive past to Kuntz, and Kuntz defended well by Savage. So the two best shooters are currently sitting on the bench as Dushan cruises in for the layup. Birdman with a really bad shot from the wing, and Novi Wahda holding on to a 4-point advantage with almost 2 minutes passed in this one. So the second place finisher will end up with $14,000. Not a bad payday. As Savage misses the shot. Third place, $8,000. Fourth place, $6,000. And you can see the extra effort from the Maestro, who hustled to try to save it. Jumped over one of our sideline barriers. And Hercegovac's pass is tipped by Savage. We appreciate you if you've been watching the live feed on Facebook and YouTube throughout today's action. Not only throughout today's action, but really throughout the summer here on the World Tour. Watching some of the best players in 3x3. Lace them up. We know the players haven't disappointed you, and you have not disappointed us. Thanks for showing love. We appreciate it. Hercegovac. He can't get it to go, so it's going to stay 6-2. Savage hands it off to the Maestro. He's guarded by the Birdman. Probably going to try to use his quickness here, or do that instead. And that might be the better decision. Just let a 2-ball go and splash it. 8-2. So another look at the maestro, you can't give him an inch. You just can't. Forget about the shootout final. The proof is in the pudding when the game is on the line. And the #1 player in the world hadn't even had to get it going yet. Beautiful give and go. And goaltending is called. And that's what makes Novi Sad Al-Wahda so dangerous. 3 guys that you see standing up there in the huddle. Sub-Zero, Bullet, Savage. They've been playing together since they were kids, grew up in the same neighborhood. Another look at the goaltend as Kuntz is out of frustration from beautiful ball movement from Novi Sad. He says, I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of letting you see that go through the rim. Still counts the same as Novi Sad has jumped out to a commanding lead here. Not insurmountable. I mean, we still got 6:51 on the clock, and 7 points can disappear very quickly, especially when you have the most deadly shooter in all of 3x3 on your squad, Yasmin Hercegovac. Dusan with some good defense there, and Hercegovac sees the 2 rattle off the side of the rim. Dusan to Sub-Zero, who lays it in. 10-8 now. Ljubljana trying to keep the trend going. I mentioned earlier that since the inception of the 3x3 All-Stars, whoever wins the World Tour final has won the All-Star as well. In 2013, it was Ljubljana who went back-to-back. And then in 2014 and 2015, it was Novi Sad Al-Wahda. And we'll see what happens here in 2016. Hercegovac leading all scorers with 19 points. Dusan Bullet right behind him as we await word on the challenge, the out-of-bounds challenge. Right behind him at 16 points. And the maestro with 14. Another look here. Does that look like it was touched last by Kuntz? And that it was. So it's going to be Novi Sad ball, and they have it. Foul called on the play. So the 4 top scorers in the tournament participating in this final here. And it's been lit all afternoon as Dusan loses his footing. All of Novi Sad's players, sponsored by Red Bull. They live and breathe basketball. 10-3, 5:54 on the clock. This is the final. It all comes down to this: $20,000 on the line between Ljubljana and Novi Sad Al-Wahda here at the 3x3 All-Stars. We'll get a little bonus basketball after this, as we'll see a scrimmage between the under-18 Qatar team and Manila. So the Filipino fans that are still watching, hang tight, get another look at your squad once we determine the winner in this one. Hercegovac. Oh, always good like grandma's cookies. As he splashes one from beyond the arc. Almost gets a steal, but Savage keeps his dribble and then cruises in for the layup. 11-5. Jajic. Thinking about the 2, you can tell. He lets it go and misses it, but Birdman recovers it and then throws it down. Sub-Zero struggled with his shot, didn't struggle on that particular instance as he hits the deuce. And it's 13-6. Birdman. He misses. Herzegovac step back too long. Chajic with a push in the back. He's called for it. The referees talk to him and say, hey, man. Another look at the string music from long range. It's a 13-6 game. Novi Sad been the more focused team as Chajic trims into that lead. 13-8. Again, a lot of time left on the clock. 4:20 remaining. Some good defense from the Birdman, who got a hand on it, forced the shot clock violation. And it's going to be Ljubljana Rock. Top of the key. Herzegovac will have it. He's guarded by the Maestro. Herzegovac loses control. Not sure if that was touched by Novi Sad. Nope, wasn't touched by Novi Sad, so it's going to be Novi Sad ball as they look to add to that 5-point advantage. Mr. Bulletproof recovers it over to Savage. Savage, tough shot fading away in the corner, and he misses it, but Kuntz can't hold on to it. And shot clock violation. Referees just had to be sure of it. We're under 4 minutes now. 5 fouls committed by Ljubljana and 4 committed by Novi Sad Wahda, as both squads get a little break, a little breather. Novi Sad with a 5-point cushion, so they're feeling pretty good about themselves. Ljubljana's got some work to do. Maestro cruising into the cup. And a gorgeous behind the back find from Savage to Mr. Bulletproof. So nice, you gotta see it twice. Herzegovac to Kuntz, and Maestro with a defense that was deemed too aggressive. So 5 fouls, 5 team fouls apiece. Herzegovac has a shot blocked. Maestro, stop it. Beautiful bounce pass to the cutting Savage for the score. 14-8 here in the final of the 3x3 All-Stars. Chajic forces up a 2. And a shot clock violation is called. Maestro trying to do his thing on the block, kicks it out to Sub-Zero, and he's money. Another 2 going down. So Sub-Zero finding a stroke just in time for the final. He's been a little bit of a slump, but that doesn't mean you leave him open. He's a capable shooter, and even more capable with some confidence behind him, which you can see that kind of oozing out of his pores right now. 16-8 Kuntz. Tough shot on the inside as him and the Maestro do battle. Only 3 minutes on the clock, 8-point lead for Novi Sad Wahda. who came up short, losing in the semifinals of the World Tour final. Looking to redeem themselves. Birdman gets the steal. Herzegovac back over to Birdman, the up fake to Chajic. Chajic to Herzegovac. Short jumper is missed. Birdman is able to keep it alive though. As Herzegovac calls for the pick, he gets it from Chajic and the long ball just rattles out. Under 2:30 to go now. And Herzegovac with the steal. Dusan gets out to guard him. And the Birdman takes flight. The one-handed punch. 17-9 though. Quick response from Novi side. Herzegovac long ball, no. And you can tell the frustration starting to set in a little bit for Herzegovac. As his team trails 17-9, but a highlight-worthy smash from the Birdman. Caw-caw. Good morning, Makai. I know you're watching back in LA. So Ljubljana's 7th foul puts him in a penalty. And the Maestro makes the first free throw. And the second free throw. 19-9. The final hasn't quite shaped up to be the bitter rivalry that has developed between these two. Novi side has had their pedal to the metal really from the jump. Only a minute and a half left. Great hustle by Dusan Bullet. He fakes the pass, hangs, and is fouled. So another 2 free throws will follow, and 2 free throws that could end it. First free throw long. So maybe prolonging the inevitable. With their first miss. And we'll see what happens on the second free throw. It rattles in. Point number 20 for Novi side. If you're a praying person, you might want to start for Ljubljana. Minute 15 on the clock. Dusan misses it. Could have ended it there. He's upset with himself. There's Herzegovac, who might end up being the leading scorer, the top scorer here in Doha. But it doesn't look like Ljubljana will have a chance to win this one. As the Maestro, oh, he missed an opportunity. So you got to see a bunch of twos in a hurry for Ljubljana. And Savage is called for the foul. Probably because of the extra pull there at the end. And 51 seconds on the clock. You won't find 2 more professional teams than the 2 that you see on the court right now. And a very deserving winner, presumably Novi Wahda. I don't want to put the nail in the coffin on Ljubljana just yet. But it looks grim. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. Birdman's had a few bangs. And another look at the second free throw make for Dushan a short while ago. It rolled in. Kuntz misses the free throw. And listen, again, second place, not too shabby. You walk away with a $14,000 check, okay? You'd rather have that 20 G's. Mr. Bulletproof loses his footing. Oh, he's got a birdie, and he's got a ball game. That's it. That's all. It is over. Novi Sad Al Wahda against their bitter rival, Ljubljana, take care of business here at the 3x3 All-Stars in Doha, and they'll be taking home the $20,000 check as Dushan Bullet, the #1 player in the world, gives us the money sign. Beautiful game winner. The up fake on Hercegovac as he lost him like the car keys for the win. So, a humbling defeat, I'm sure. Yasmin Hercegovac, his team will be going home with a $14,000 check. Here he is on the baseline with our Julian DeBuff.
Yasmin, it was a great season for you, but you fell short in the final tonight. Tell us what made the difference for Novi Sad Al Wahda tonight.
Well, they were better. They are better this time. Next time they won't. Congrats to them. See you next year.
Congratulations again. Enjoy the prize ceremony.
And now, with the winner, Dushan Bullet.
Dushan, congratulations. Third All-Stars title in a row.
Yeah. We missed the World Tour Championship, but we were tired. Today we came fresh, and when we are fresh, there is not any team is not on our level. I guarantee that.
Games against Ljubljana, they're always very special to you.
Yeah, of course, it's tradition, it's rivalry. You know, they beat us, we beat them, and you know. But the last few years, I think we're a better team.
Congratulations, MVP.
All right, Dushan Bullet making it rain. Imaginary rain, of course. And, some of the highlights from this one. As Novi Sad Al Wahda gets some revenge again back in 2013. It was Ljubljana who won the World Tour final and went on to win the All-Stars over Novi Sad. So Novi Sad broke the trend of the World Tour final winner, going on to win the All-Stars as well up until this year. So that trend is now over. There's your MVP. And what has he not done this year? I mean, Ridley led his team to 3 Masters wins where he was the top scorer in MVP. Named the most spectacular player of all of 3x3 this year. He remains the #1 player in the world. Dushan Bullet is that guy. Point blank period. He stepped up when his team needed him. And now they'll be splitting $20,000 as they run in with their customary jump muscle flex for the photo op here in Doha with all the big bosses. And that's got to feel good for this Novi Sad team, who came up short again, losing in the semifinals of the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi at the end of October. They're not used to losing. They had won the World Tour final the previous 2 years, 2014 and 2015. And this is going to be 3 in a row for the All-Stars.
FIBA 3x3 All-Stars winning team.
So a nice photo op. Allow me to give my congratulations to not only Novi Sad Al Wahda on the big win, But Ljubljana in a hard-fought final, as well as all of the rest of the participants here at the 3x3 All-Stars. Team Manila. We'll see them up next in a scrimmage against Qatar, the under 18. There's another look at the winter jump. I got to ask them where they got that from. I don't know. But here's how they got to the winter jump. Dejan Majstorovic slash into the cup, and Birdman called for the push foul. It was a blatant foul. It didn't take long for Novi Sad to get some distance in this one. Before you knew it, it was a 9-2 game. They were showing out. Savage with the behind-the-back pass. The maestro, who also won the shootout final, gives us some string music right there. 10-3, as you can see. And Yasmin Herzegovac tells Marco Savage, take that with you. Pulls his team within 5. 6-point game at this point, and they left Sub-Zero wide open. And I know his nickname is Sub-Zero, but he was hotter than the end of August out here. Birdman with the jam. And there's your game winner. Dusan Dominique Bullet, a.k.a. Mr. Bulletproof, finding a way to get it done, as only you would expect as of the top player in the world. And his team all smiles. I would be too if I had just picked up a $20,000 check. I need to go talk to them about giving me a cut. I doubt that effort will work out well for me. But now it's photo time. I'm sure they'll be posting pictures on their social media. So if you aren't following the fellas of Novi Sad Al Wahda, I'll give you all of their social media information. So if you want to follow Dusan Bullet on Twitter, it's Mr. Bulletproof. That's BULLUTPROOF. Instagram, it's just Dusan Bullet, DUSAN Bullet. Majstorovic Dejan, you can follow him on Instagram at Dejan, DEJAN _ MAJSTOROVIC 8. Savage on Twitter and Instagram, Marco _ Savage. Savage spelled SAVIC _87. And on Instagram, it's Marco _ Savage. And last but not least, Marco Zero. He's on Instagram at ZDERO13. So while Novi Sad Al Wahda gets around and enjoys this victory, the under-18 Qatar squad and Manila warm up on the other court here for a little friendly exhibition to cap what has been it's been a pretty lit day here in Doha, I must say. I got an extra day tomorrow, so I'm gonna take some time to tour the city, maybe check out a museum, do something fun. As again, it was the last 3x3 event of the season. Man, I can't believe it went by so quick. But it was a lot of fun, let me tell you. What up, Cam? So as the winners begin to clear the court, we get set for our final game of the day. Inconsequential. It's just a fun game. Something for the local fans here in Qatar and something for the fans in the Philippines as well, as Manila will step back on the court and give us something to look at. All right, it's almost time to get this final game underway. Little exhibition game between the under-18 Qatar squad. Little local flavor for the local fans here. And Manila back on the floor after coming up short in the quarterfinals here at the 3x3 All-Stars. Getting some shots up. Manila with a big following here locally in Doha and a huge online following. Filipino fans have been spectacular all season long in support of their teams. So we'll see if they can put a cherry on top of this 3x3 season for you. Fans still hanging out. So All right. I had to run back up after the mannequin challenge. And what do you know? It's a 4-1 game. So forgive me for being out of breath. I was putting in some extra work. All right, so here we go. 9 minutes on the clock. A little scrimmage to cap the day here in Doha, Manila, and the under-18 Qatar squad. Manila, my people in the Philippines, let us know you out there. Comment on the live feed. Hit me up on Twitter @the_RealKyleM. If you hit me up, I'll give you a shout out. Free throws good. 4-2 game. It's under-18 Qatar squad. Won the 2016 under-18 World Championships and the 2016 FIBA 3x3 under-18 Asian Championships. And these dudes can ball. Almost a crazy smash. But wasn't able to be converted, obviously. But you better watch out because a cootie will bang on you. Another look as Cootie was just off the mark with his throwdown. He might have had a spot in the top 5 had he put that down. Saad with the scoop in the score. So Team Manila trying to bang on some people out here. Free throws long. Gets his own rebound. Kicked out and knocked down from Zubovic. And to answer, rattled in. Wahda, jab step 2 missed. 1 point game, Manila on top. Easy score underneath as Issa goes off the glass. Referees with a little warning. Said you can't impede your opponent's ability to get the ball and clear it. Wahda. Number 4 taking off here in Doha. That was nasty than a cold dinner. So nice, you gotta see it twice. You knew they were gonna hook up sooner or later. A goodie. Every other play is a dunk attempt for Team Manila. And they're looking at alley again, but Wahda couldn't put it down that time. And this is what you want out of an exhibition game. Oh, a couple of misses underneath. And Qatar finally gets it to go. It's 9 up. Uh-oh. Perez, ooh! Layup missed. Couple of substitutions made for both squads as Sydney checks in for Manila. And Saad checks in for Qatar. There's Sydney. Misses the floater. Gets it back out to Wahda. He misses the 2. Perez, though, board in the score. Nice hustle, but Sydney couldn't get to it. Saad, quicker than Nestle, but he can't finish the deal at the rim. So Perez now with the hezzy, kick out to Wahda. Wahda defended well. Pulls up for the jumper, misses. CJ can't get it. He ends up with it. CJ, oh, he hit him with the cross. Oh, and the filthy reverse. Why he did that? 11-9. Oh, and then he gave him a 2-ball. So 2-piece with no biscuit. 13-9. Sydney now waiting on the pick. He pulls up and his 2 rattles in. 15-10. Manila in control. Saad misses. Out to Perez. You better watch out. He lets it fly. Misses. Wahda. Ooh. He got a stuff beat, but it was after the fact. Oh, let's get another look at the Perez finish. Oh, up and under. Take that with you. Yes, sir. 2 is missed. Saad up fake. Passes it over. Free throw line jumper is long by Issa. A goodie. Oh! Missed the jam, though. Akudi wants a highlight. That's a good thing. Wahda. Yeah, he been eating his meat and potatoes. If you can't tell. Wahda misses on the and 1. 2-ball bottoms. Can't be mad at that. Courtesy of Magasa. Uh-oh, Goody has it. He's going baseline. Kicks it over to Wahda. Wahda, couple times through the legs. Lets the 2 go.
I can taste the leather.
18-12. Cody Sydney just took his eye off of it. So it goes out of bounds to Qatar. Long two. Zubovic, nope. Wahda. Step back, two, long. Just over 2 minutes left in this one. Sydney has it. Akuti. He pulls and misses. Issa with a nice cross. Now he's got to defend Sydney. He gets his cookies took. And Sydney misses the long two. To Wahda. Akuti, you can test him if you want to. That boy is cramming. And that was just unfair. You cannot do that to somebody under the age of 18. That's abusive. Oh my goodness. And then he gonna flex on him? Yeah, it's time to go home. Man, we can just show that highlight for the rest of the game. Just for the rest of the minute and 15 seconds. That's it. But I guess we'll go by the rules. First and 21 wins it. Wahda, he's trying to lock down his spot in the top 5. Perez, nice move. But you knew Akuti was going to do something before the end of the day. You knew he was going to do something. And he just had to do that to Magasa. I would say I feel bad for him, but I don't. It's part of the game, baby. Oh, Magasa tried to get a little follow there. A little oop action. There's Magasa. Says, all right, I'm going to get something. Uh-oh. On Akuti. To Perez. Perez does his dance. And then air balls. All right, Wahda, let's see what he's got to put it on ice. Perez with only 1 second to beat the buzzer. No, that's it. Team Manila, the winner, 19-16. And that's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. On the 2016 3x3 season, it has been an absolute pleasure being on the mic for you throughout the tour this year. The Under-18 World Championships in Kazakhstan, as well as the World Championships in Guangzhou. It has been a heck of a ride. Amazing players as 3x3 continues to grow. I've been happy to be a part of it this season. So from our entire team here at FIBA 3x3, I want to say we appreciate it. From everyone who supported and watched this year, to all the players and all the referees who have put it on the line out on the floor as we enjoy our last highlights of the season. But I think I speak for everybody when I say it has been a spectacular year in 2016 and only going to get better. Only going to get better. Hoping this becomes an Olympic event, Olympic sport in 2020. We'll soon find out. We know already that Wahda's got stupid bunnies, and he demonstrated them on the alley-oop there. That wasn't even the sickest dunk of the game. There's one of the sickest plays. Somebody get that dude a shot of penicillin. But then Agudi had to do this to Magasa. Only thing he was missing was the cucumbers over dude's eyes. That's a facial, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we capped the 2016 3x3 All-Stars here in Doha with a nice scrimmage and some amazing plays, as you just saw. And we end the season here in Western Asia and get ready for an exciting year in 2017 as the World Tour continues to expand. I can't wait. I can't wait. So much love to everybody that's watched and supported this year. Again, it's been my pleasure being on the mic for you. I'm Kyle Montgomery, and we'll see you soon next year on the 3x3 World Tour. So peace out from Doha and the 3x3 All-Stars 2016.